Good evening, and welcome to my first LEGO Mario stream of 2025. Um, the last couple weeks, I had a little bit of extra money, so I bought up a lot of the LEGO Mario retired sets from eBay because ultimately I want to have a complete collection of all the LEGO Mario sets. So even though I wasn't able to get everything, and there's still about 20 sets left to buy, I'm now sitting on a build queue of almost 30 LEGO Mario sets. So it's way too much just sitting here taking up space in my queuing area, and I can't get other stuff while these boxes are in the way. So tonight we're going to work through some of the smaller sets and try and build a few. And we're just basically what we're going to do is we're going to pull a set, we'll build it, see how I feel, and keep going. The only limiting factor tonight is how tired I get. So we're going to be here for several hours doing as many sets as possible. Obviously, we're not going to get to all 20 plus sets tonight, but we'll do as many of the smaller ones as we can so that I can do more focus streams for the bigger sets here. I'll switch the camera where I have the first set picked out. So we'll be starting with Wiggler's Poison Swamp. This is actually more of a medium-sized set than a small one. But I want to do this one first because it's a damaged box and it arrived to me beat up. And then after this, we'll be doing some of the smaller sets like piece count 200 or less. So this is kind of the biggest set that we're for sure doing tonight. But I have a bunch of other sets pulled aside and ready to go, and we'll see how we go. Because tonight is about doing a bunch of different sets, we're not going to have all the characters sitting out and watching as we go on, because then the table will get too cluttered with characters. Instead, Mario, Peach, and Luigi can watch as the builds go on, and then the individual characters in the sets we do can watch as their set is being built. And of course, the three of them will take turns testing the interactions at the end of each set. Let me go ahead and get things set up for this first set here. This is called the Wiggler's Poison Swamp. It comes with Wiggler, another basic Goomba, because the Goomba Army keeps growing, and a Koopa Paratroopa. This will be my first regular Koopa Troopa. But actually, it's not a regular Koopa Troopa. I have the Dry Bones variant from the Haunted House, and I have the giant Koopa Troopa from the Big Bad Island. And this is my first normal-sized Koopa Troopa, but even this one isn't a normal one, because he's the Paratroopa variant, which flies. So let me pull up the instructions for this one. This is Wiggler's Poison Swamp. Let me go ahead and preset my instructions over here. I'm just going to pull up the instructions as we go into each set. Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, we're ready to go here. Let me go ahead and we'll move these guys into the corner until they are needed. And here's the box for Wiggler's Poison Swamp. A lot of the Mario boxes are bigger physically than their piece count would warrant in other themes. So this is about a 400 piece set, but it's in the size of box that they well, this one's about normal for the piece count. Here's the back of the box showing some of the play features and a guide to the interactive figures. So let's go ahead and get this open. And this one doesn't actually have the push tabs. It just has tape. But I did bring my trusty tool for cutting tape, because I know there's at least a few other boxes in Mario that also didn't do the push tabs. So yeah, this box is opening awkwardly because it is so beat up. So there's all my bags. We have, of course, a quick start guide. not the full instructions. In the older Mario waves, they didn't put full instructions in the box. You're meant to either go online to the Lego Mario app, which has interactive instructions, or you go to the regular Lego instructions website and pull up the PDFs. A couple waves ago, they started putting the normal. Last year, they started putting the normal instructions into the Mario sets. I'm just offloading. We have 6 numbered bags in this one. I'm offloading bags 2 through 6 so that we can focus on bag 1. And of course, we get this. We get 2 of these big tiles. These are, wow. I've never seen tiles this big. It's a 16 pot by 8. I've never seen tiles this big, but these are in the purple color, which means they actually have interactions with the figures. When a Mario figure detects purple as the base color, they go into Poison Swamp. All right, let's set these aside until the instructions call for them, and let's get into the instructions now. Let's make sure our audio is working. All right, we're good to go there. Let me fix the instructions over here. This is a pretty substantial instruction book, it looks like, so we'll be on this first set for a while because it is over 300 pieces. The rest of the sets I've pulled aside specifically are 200 pieces or less. But I wanted to do this one specifically because it's a beat up damaged box. Some of these other boxes have slight damage, but most of the big ones are fairly clean. I just want to focus on the small sets after this. So it looks like bag 1 is going to be the Koopa Troopa Paratroopa. Bag 2 is the Wiggler. Bag 3 is going to be the base of the swamp. And 4, 5, and 6 are going to be interactions. And in the last bag, we'll also get a basic Goomba. So let's go ahead and open bag 1 and start working on our Koopa Paratroopa. One of the things I like about Lego Mario is that all the characters are brick built, which gives them that cartoon aesthetic from the games. At the end of each set, I'll turn the instructions off so that we can play out each set, and then we will, that'll give me an opportunity to pull up the instructions for the next set off screen, and it's not going to mess up how the stream looks. Okay, this one goes. All right, that one goes there. Oh, it's the Darker yellow. Okay. Okay. As usual, if I stop talking, that just means I'm focusing and I've temporarily run out of stuff to talk about. And given that this is going to be a long one tonight, it's possible that there will be long stretches of not much talking. And like all Mario enemies, he gets a little barcode on his back, on his shell piece here. And then it has these wings sticking off the shell, because this is the Paratroopa variant, which means it can fly. The shell just attaches to his back like this. And then we can adjust the wings to make them look better and straighter. And now we're building up a little platform for him. And it's got this cool transparent piece that we can stick right there. It'll make it look like he's flying. It's cool how they use clear pieces to make things look like they're flying. And then we just stick the bar into his feet like this. And he flies above the platform like that. That's a pretty cool look. So the Paratroopa is a 4-hit kill enemy. So he's not a single hit kill like most Koopas. He can watch the rest of the build because this is his set. Let's move on to bag 2, which is going to be the Wiggler character. You'll notice when we get to the smaller boxes, the 2 smallest ones are also kind of this speed up. But then we'll have some pretty clean boxes too. And given that we're planning to go long tonight, I may need to take breaks at various points, but I'll time the breaks to be between sets, not during sets. So based on this pile of parts in front of me, it looks like Wiggler is going to be fairly substantial for a character build. I also may need to actually get the fan going later because I'm using the makeshift lighting right now, I have the lamps like pointing directly at me, and so it's a little warm in here. But I don't think the fan is pressing urgent right now. But that is an option that I need to keep open and available. Oh, I didn't do a close-up of the Koopa. Here's the Koopa Troopa Paratroopa. I know he's blending into the yellow parts pile right now. Okay, so it looks like we have a 3 times build here. Did I mess up the... No, that is supposed to be the purple ones. Oh, right. It's just the way my light is hitting it. Okay. So it looks like these sections are very similar to that first section we put together. They're probably subtle different in just specific attachments though, which is why these are being done separately. Oh, almost forgot. I pulled out a tool just in case we need it, because I don't think any of the sets we're doing tonight have a tool in them. This does look like it's going to be one of the more substantial character builds in the series. I wouldn't be surprised if half the set's piece count is in this one Wiggler creature, considering how repetitive so far the build is. I don't know how much of what I'm doing is on camera right now. I know some of these body segments are technically behind the instructions at this time. Okay, that wasn't too bad. A little repetitive, but not too bad. Okay, and it looks like we're about to link these body segments together. And Wiggler will start to really look like Wiggler now. Just let me get these last little bits onto this segment. So, okay, I see how it goes. So we take the segments and we link them on like this. And Koopa's in the way. Now you can see what we're doing here. So we link the 4 body segments together. And now I need to make these sections real quick. And we need 3 of these. Oh, this is probably to secure the linkages in place so that his body parts don't come apart. I will say this is one of the more interesting character builds. Why isn't it going in? Okay, yeah, so that locks in the segments so that the worm doesn't come apart. So this is what we have so far of Wiggler. It's looking pretty good so far. And now it looks like we do a little assembly for his head section. Yeah, this is coming together pretty well, I would say. He's got a little flower on his head. So that's the Wiggler head. Pretty cute. It goes on the front like this. And then we just need to build this little section here to cap it off and secure it. Interesting. There is no enemy tile for Wiggler. So his interaction tile must be in the scenery itself. So here's the completed Wiggler model. I like how they got that worm effect going. And we'll just send him down here to watch the rest of the build. We'll bring in bag 3 now. It looks like this is a bag that's going to use the big tiles. So lots of purple right here in this set. Because purple is the interaction color for the poisonous swamp. Lego Mario does have some interesting scenery builds throughout the series. I will say that. And I definitely feel like I need the fan, so between sets, when we finish this set, I'm going to take a short break to get up and put the fan on, because I feel like I need it. So we're starting on our first one of these tiles. It looks like that's supposed to stick out like that. Which pieces are those? Okay, I got it. No. We want to make sure we're using the correct pieces here. So this goes on like this. We've got a little extensive section of swamp here. And it looks like we've got another whole section of swamp to put on as well. Trash management is going to be a bugger today, that's for sure. Because we're getting a lot of smaller boxes that I'll have to set aside. But this set is going together pretty quickly. I've forgotten this. When I'd planned on doing the smaller sets, I'd forgotten how damaged the box was. So this was kind of a spontaneous insert just to get that box out of the way. But we'll be doing mostly small ones after this, because I want to get through as many as possible. Now the bigger Mario sets, I'm definitely saving for dedicated streams, like I have been doing with the bigger Mario sets. And there is a tile in my parts pile. There is an interaction tile. So we'll see what that does, I guess, when the set is done. I think we'll just test out interactions at the end of each set, other than basic enemy interactions, I think. It might be more efficient. Okay, it looks like this interaction has a turntable feature. Excuse me. Okay, it looks like it's assembly time. Okay, so there's a groove that the slides in, and then the spinner does something. There's a gear piece in the parts pile. I think that has something to do with the spinner. Okay, so we just made the slider piece a little more substantial here. And we're also putting some bracketing onto the piece here. I wonder what kind of play feature this is going to be, because it's doing some cool stuff here with the build. Well, I guess we'll see what it's meant to be shortly. Although the part is not locked in yet, so I don't know why they didn't just have us keep doing these steps as part of the assembly. Let's see if I can guess what this is based on the icon. And I can't, because the icon just shows arrows going back and forth. Okay, so it shows the gear going onto the turntable, and this locks in the little slider bit that we just built, and turning the gear pushes it back and forth. I wonder what that's used for. We'll find out soon enough. Did I miss a plate insertion somewhere? I think I missed a plate insertion. Let's pull up the turntable real quick. Yeah, the turntable was supposed to be on this gray plate here. This 4x4. Let's fix that real quick. And then we'll get the... I'm glad I caught that before it became an issue. And that actually lines the gear up with those knobs a little better. And I'll just set this to the side, and we can bring in bag 5. No, bag 4. piece decided it was going to go on the floor as I emptied out the parts bag, but I got it. It's the scenery is big enough at this point. It's going to be difficult to keep all the build action on camera, but I'll do the best I can. I may have to, when I go across the room to get the fan going, I'll probably just set this whole set aside because it's so big physically, rather than clutter up the areas I cleared around the desk, which were meant for smaller sets tonight. Okay, I did that incorrectly. Let's utilize the tool. And fix up what I did wrong here. This is how it was supposed to go. Okay, where is that bit? We're building, looks like we're building up a little bit of scenery here. It looks like the scenery is going to have a tree. Lego trees are interesting. I'm not that good at trees, but I'm not bad at trees either. It just do them as much as I do things like characters and vehicles and structures. I'm not as familiar with tree techniques. But I've done enough Lego trees that they're not too bad. They still make great scenery and Lego displays. And here it looks like we're doing a Technic assembly. So there's going to be an action feature on this piece of the scenery. That's what Technic means in a set. It means there's going to be an action feature, usually. But Technic can also be used just to strengthen inner frameworks. But usually if you see Technic in the middle of a build for small assemblies that don't look like framework bits, it's for an action feature. I think the picture shows that piece going upside down, but I'm not sure. Yeah. So yeah, it shows this assembly going inside the tree like this. So it's on the it's on the tree, and I guess we build up around it to finish up the play feature. So it looks like we're setting up a bridge of some sort here. There you are. And now we need to do an assembly for the assembly, so I'll set that aside there. Okay, it looks like we're making some kind of bridge mechanism here. With a action feature. This is an interesting build, I will say that. Okay, so now it has it going, the bridge going over like this. So I think you're meant to have the bridge folded up like that, and if you hit this bit hard enough, it opens the bridge like that. That's a really cool action feature. That's pretty cool. Alright, so we'll set this bit of scenery aside now. And now we're going to build the bag 5 bit of scenery. Something fell. Yeah, I see it. But you know what? The piece that fell is the kind of piece that they give you spare parts for, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. When I get up, I'll pick it up and put it in the spare parts bowl. There is one of the interaction tiles in this bag. This bag doesn't have a lot of parts. We'll be through this bag in not much time at all, which is good because the next bag is the last bag of the set, in which we'll add to the Goomba Army, and then we can move on to the next set after I get my fan running. Okay, so it looks like this little platform goes on the turntable. Interesting. We'll have to see what that's for. And this is where we put the interaction tile. And it looks like either a raft or a bridge or a barrel. That's what that one looks like. Okay, it's a raft. I can tell from this step and how the shaping's going together. So I guess Mario has a little raft to ride across the swamp so he doesn't get burned with the poison. I put this middle one on incorrectly. And actually, looking through my parts pile, there isn't a spare of that little piece. So let me pick up the one that I see on the floor. Normally, this is the kind of piece, tiny little piece, that they give you spares for. All right, we got there. Now let's finish up the little raft here. Now it's all together. That piece just yeeted out of my fingers as I picked it up, which means I have to floor dive yet again. But it's right here. It shouldn't be too hard to get. So it looks like the raft just clips onto the little scenery bit like that. We're not supposed to have 2x1s as spares. Oh, I see where I missed that 2x1. It was supposed to be right in here. We're good. And now we'll set this piece of scenery aside, and we will build bag 6, which is the final piece of scenery and a Goomba. There's only about 10 pages of instructions left, and part of that will be the guide to how to assemble these bits of scenery into a course. So this last bag's gonna go pretty quick. The Goomba Army continues. And we'll be seeing more Goombas tonight as well. Several of the sets I've pulled out for tonight have Goombas in them. Because Goomba is the basic Mario enemy, and he appears in like half the sets. At this point, I could probably put a Goomba together with my eyes closed, but I'm not going to. So here's the Goomba. We probably put that together in less than a minute. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pieces. Goomba is one of the simpler to build enemies here. And I just knocked that tree bit off. Let me fix that real quick. And now we're using clear pieces again to build a stand for something to fly, which is going to be this platform with the mystery block. So there's a little floating platform, which is going to get this mystery. Well, that's not a mystery block. This is an invincibility star. It allows you to one-hit kill multi-hit enemies. And also you can go across damaging terrain like lava and swamp without being affected for a short time. So here's the star block. And this will show us how to put everything together. So let's take our 4 bits of scenery here. And it shows the swamp being aligned like this. And let's get that extra flower out of here. And then it shows Wiggler. Okay, I have my gear out of alignment. In the center position, it's supposed to be straight like that. Okay, the gear is fixed. So it shows Wiggler standing on the swamp like this with his head over the gear. And then we take the bridge section, and that's supposed to attach. It's supposed to clip on over here like that. And the Goomba, it shows the Goomba standing on the bridge here. And then this other bit of scenery with the raft, it shows connecting onto this section here, like this. And then the Koopa's block comes on the back of the swamp like that. So this is how it showed us to put the swamp together. And yes, it does take up too much space, and I'll have to put this set aside. Oh yeah, and we get the star block coming off this end of the swamp here. But it doesn't really show us how to play it. Let's take the instructions off for a bit. And we did that in, well, I talked for a few minutes at the start, so we did that in just about an hour. So, pretty quick for an almost 400 piece set. Let's play it out real quick, and then I'll go get the fan going and figure out what set I want to do next. So he's walking along, and of course, the swamp hurts him, but he's big enough he can jump to the platform, and then I guess he jumps onto here, and the gear. He knocked the Wiggler's head aside, so now he can jump across the Wiggler. And from here, either he can come over here and fight the Koopa, or he can get on the raft. So he can get on the raft and collect some coins. Or he can come this way and jump up to the tree and hope to unravel the bridge. He kills the Goomba, and then he can, or I should say he stuns the Goomba. He can come back and fight Wiggler some more. But there's no longer a reason to do so because Wiggler has been knocked away. So all he has to do now is grab his star, and then he'll take advantage of that time to super jump and knock out the Koopa. And with that, Luigi has explored the swamp. And we can reset everything. And let me go situate the fan first, and I'll leave this on display. And then I'll take this down and figure out what I'm building next. Let me go get the fan going. This will take me a few minutes probably. I'm back. Hopefully hopefully you didn't miss me too long. Let's see. I got my fan going. Let's go ahead and start with the small sets now. I have two little sets next to me that also have beat up boxes. This one is called Bowser Jr.'s Clown Car. Let me prep the instructions for that real quick. Okay, so we'll be doing Bowser Jr.'s Clown Car. The rest of these sets are small enough I shouldn't have to put them across the room. When we do the exit display, we're probably not going to do sets. We may just do characters. Now this little set is called Bowser Jr.'s Clown Car. However, it doesn't come with Bowser Jr. And because this is his car that Mario tries to borrow, shall we say, I went ahead before stream and pulled out my Bowser Jr. figure from the Mario starter set. This is what he looks like. But he's not actually in the set, but I pulled him for purposes of doing his little car. So here's the front of the box. Here's the back of the box, showing how the set is meant to be combined with the starter set. That course on the back there, that's really just the Mario starter set. And by that I mean the original version of the Mario starter set, because there's been remakes of the starter set since then. The actual enemy in this set is a Bomb, which is another one of the iconic low-level Mario enemies. Let's get this open. Oh. This set's less than 100 pieces, but even then, it still does numbered bags. They're tiny bags, but still, the fact that it does bags is interesting. So bag 1 is the Bomb, bag 2 it looks like is the base of the car, and then bag 3 is the details. So let's, of course, we have the little quick start guide. Let me pull up the instructions here. And let's go ahead and get started with Bowser Jr.'s clown car. Okay, so being a bomb, of course, it has a little flame piece on top. And the fuse that the bombs have. Has this little piece here for its little wind-up mechanism. Bombs have a wind-up screw on their back. And then he goes on this little platform here. And the platform gets a little flower. So here's our Bomb on his little patch of grass. And there's his interaction code. Interesting. So the first time you jump on the code, it lights the fuse, and then a few seconds later, after you hear the little explosion noise, you can jump on it again to actually get the coin. So let's go ahead and do bag 2, which will be the base. It looks like the basic structure for the clown car. Incidentally, it's a flying car, so it continues a theme that we see through across some of the enemies with flying craft. We've seen the two airships, for example, and actually there's a really big airship set that I don't have yet as well. Did I forget a piece? Looks like I forgot a piece on that last bit, but I can fix that right now before we go on. And here's the, looks like the tile for the, yeah, there's the tile for the vehicle. Okay, it shows it lining up with that though. Okay, the picture shows this being flush, but given the pieces that this is assembled with, there's no way to make it flush. I hope it still works. Let me retrace my steps real quick because something is wrong here. There, I made it go flush. Oh, I see how it went. Okay then. I was just confused about orientations and stuff. That was a me problem, not a them problem. So we get this little propeller on the vehicle like this. And yes, it spins. And it shows this going into the car this way. Okay, so it slots into the groove so you can put it down. And then I guess extend it so it can actually fly because it's an underside propeller. And having it in this orientation makes it so that Mario can stand on the tile. actually, the rest of this assembly locks it in place. So you can put it, you can set it down on the ground like that, and it sits flat. But then when you pick it up to fly, gravity pulls the bottom down and exposes the propeller. That's a cool design feature that they did with this thing. Let's go ahead and get into bag 3 and finish up this little car. Alright. There's not a lot of pieces in bag 3. We'll be moving on to the next build shortly. That Wiggler Swamp set was actually pretty fun. And I have another set that has another Wiggler in it. So that one's not planned for today, though. That's one of the bigger sets. We'll be doing that one another day. Okay, so the car has a face on it. That's the face on the front of the car. And then we have these little Technic arm assemblies going on here that go on the sides of the car. Interesting. So the car has, our little flying car has what looks like boxing gloves on it. Interesting. So that's this set. Let's go ahead and play it out real quick. Let's go ahead. So we've already looked at what the Bob-omb does. Let's put Bowser Jr. in his little car like that. Now, Bowser Jr. doesn't actually come in the set, like I said. He's in the Mario starter. But the remake of the Mario starter comes with a with one of these clown cars and Bowser Jr. and they're in a set together. But the little standalone clown car doesn't come with them. And I don't have the starter set remakes yet. So Mario will come along. This little car will be flying. The propeller spinning underneath. And then Mario will come along and will fight Bowser Jr. Knock him out of the car, and then Mario can get in himself. And like many vehicles, it plays music. And collects coins. That's a pretty cool set. Little set. Very swooshable because it's so lightweight. And you know what? We'll go ahead and let Bowser Jr. ride in his car. I'll set that off screen while I prep the next set. Let's go ahead and do this other one I have here with the beat up box, which is here. This one's called Goomba's Shoe. Front of the box and the back of the box. And let me go ahead and prep the instructions. And let's pop this box open. Wow, so Goomba's Shoe actually, this is the pipe, this is part of the start pipe that they use in the starter sets. Here's the quick start guide. Let's go ahead and take that off. And there are no numbers in these bags. This is just a basic small set. So let's just get all the parts out of here and get ready to build. You know what? The Bob-omb's little, he can stay. So of course, being Goomba's Shoe, the enemy in this one is going to be another basic Goomba. And I'll go ahead and set this piece aside. And let's pull up the instructions. And we are ready to go with Goomba's Shoe. Let us begin. So of course we're starting this build with a basic Goomba, our second of the night, and I've lost count of how many basic Goombas I have in my collection overall. But it's okay, you're meant to lose count with how many Goombas you have, because there's a whole army of them. And there's his jump tile at the top. And there's Goomba. Number, I lost count. Let's proceed with the build. And it shows Goomba just standing on top of this block here. So we'll set that bit of scenery aside. And now we'll start working on the big shoe. That was not supposed to happen. Give me a moment. I just flicked that bar pin assembly and I don't see where it went. This might take me a moment to find. It looks like that's a core piece of the build, so it can't be. I found it. Let's try that again without shooting the pin across the room. All right, let's keep going. Clearly there's a reason for that unusual bit of assembly, but we've got even more Technic pieces going on here. So, action feature inside the shoe, maybe? So yeah, we just put a bunch of Technic into the base of the shoe. So it will be interesting to see what that action feature is inside. I seem to be missing a 2x1 green plate. Did I leave stuff behind in the bag? Give me a moment. Well, there's no pieces left in the baggies or the box. But there's no little 2x1s on my table right now. It doesn't seem to be caught under anything. Let me go back in my steps real quick. Yeah, there's no 2x1s used until now, so. Oh, there's only supposed to be the one. Okay then. I need to get better at paying attention, obviously. Even with the fan on, it's still pretty hot over here, so I may, when I do my bio break, which will probably be after the next set, I'll probably adjust the fan because I'm still feeling pretty hot over here. Again, I don't have a time limit for tonight. It's just until I get too tired to continue. And once I reach that point, we'll finish whatever set I'm working on and call it a night. But I've still got a lot in me. We'll be here for another while. So now, if we look at it from the inside, oh, I missed a piece, obviously. This is supposed to go here over that Technic frame, so. But that completely covers the. Okay, what was all that Technic for then? Oh, maybe something we attach on the bottom, maybe. Let's just keep building and see what surprises are left in the instructions. Here's the tile for the inside of the shoe. So that ties off the front of the shoe there. And then we get this bracket on the side. And then this big start pipe piece forms the main body of the shoe here, like that. And then we have a kind of a wind-up screw on the side here. Just for show, of course. It's not connected to anything. Oh, now it shows us putting something in the bottom of the shoe. Okay. And that clips onto the little bar here. Oh, and it hits against that little rubber piece. It's kind of a springy mechanism to give it a little bit of a, so it doesn't sit flat, but rather sits at kind of that angle and gives it a little bit of a bounce. Interesting. Okay, so that's what all that was for. Let me see. So there's the end of that instructions. We haven't used Peach yet tonight. Let's give her a turn. So if you put her inside the shoe, it plays music. And if you move the shoe along, you can collect coins. Alright. So that's another pretty cool little vehicle going on here. Let's see, what else do I have in that I already pulled aside for tonight. I have this one. Let's do this little set next. I have here something called Monty Mole and Super Mushroom. Super Mushroom is one of those power-ups, classic power-up. This will be the second Super Mushroom in my collection. So, there's also a background character called Stone Eye, but it doesn't look like he has any interactions. Monty Mole is the main enemy in this set. So here's the front of the box. And here's the back of the box, showing a bit of scenery and the interactions. Let's get this one open. Did I show you the back of the box? There it is. And this one has no push tabs, so let me go ahead and pull out my tool and bust open some of this tape here. Night's still young. I feel like we're just getting started for tonight. This will be, like I said, I'm trying to knock out as many of these smaller boxes as I can. Let me prep the instructions for this one. Get it open. Lots of stuff for such a tiny box. Let's see. We have, of course, the quick start guide. 3 numbered bags and 2 oversized pieces. Let's go ahead and get the instructions up and begin building this one. So bag 1 is Stone Eye, bag 2 is the base of the terrain, bag 3 is Monty Mole, the mushroom, and some more of the terrain. Let's get started. Oh, I see. So there's this little pinhole at the back so that he'll be able to pin into and attach to the scenery. That's cool. I think the bio break will be after this set. But I have at least 3 more sets I'll be doing after this one. If not more. We'll see how I feel. Well, I'm going to try to get through the next 3 sets after this one. Let's put it that way. Like I said, the only limiting factor tonight on stream length is how I feel. We're coming up on 2 hours already, and I'm still going strong for tonight. But I will definitely need a bio break soon. So yeah, the swamp, when I put the fan on, I already moved across the room. So that's not going to be part of any displays at this point. Well, I might go back and pull Wiggler and the Paratroopa for the exit display. I don't think I need to pull the Goomba because we're doing so many other Goombas tonight. Well, I'm not sure if these other sets that I pulled have Goombas in them, but we just did the other Goomba, so I'm not going to pull the one from the swamp. Okay, so there is an interaction tile on this one. This just goes on the front of his head like that for a little texture. And here is Stone Eye. So Stone Eye is 2 hits. There he is. Let's get bag 2 going. Okay, so we have a PAL block. I'm not sure what that does. Here's the PAL block. Let's see if we can find out what it does here. Okay, so that's what PAL does. So PAL gives you a couple seconds to one-hit kill multi-hit enemies. However, you don't get the invincibility part of the effect like you do with the star block. Instead, it's just the one-hit kills, and you can still be stunned by terrain. And it doesn't seem to last as long either. It seems to last just a couple seconds. Anyway, let's go on with the build now. So yellow gives you desert terrain in the interactions. So this looks like another action platform. We'll have to wait a little bit and see what it does. And now we're just building up a back wall for the scene. Oh, did I just have his back showing to you? Oh, here he is. You can't really see his eyes because they're tiny and the way the camera is angled, but sorry about that. Okay, so it shows, the instructions show there should be one more of these little yellow platforms. And it's a big enough piece that I would have seen it if it went on the floor. Maybe it was mispacked in the other bag. Maybe. Let's go into bag 3 and see if this missing platform turns up. I think I see the missing piece. So it looks like we're gonna. All right, so there's this little platform. Is this the one that? Yeah, that's the one that's shown in the other steps. So there we go. We found the missing bit. It looks like this bag starts with Monty Mole. And actually, I misidentified another Mario series buildable creature as Monty Mole. Back when I did the Diddy Kong set, there's a mole character in that set that I mistakenly referred to as Monty Mole. That one's actually just called Mole Miner. It's a different build, distinctly different style of character. They just both happen to have mole in the name, and that's where I got my confusion. But what we're building now is the actual Monty Mole. And he does have a character tile. And then he gets these little claw bits on his side. It's kind of a variant on the Goomba build. It uses the side pieces are the same basic concept, but replacing the flat plate for the claw plate. So there's our Monty Mole right there. You can see his claws at the side. Oh, my hand's in the way. And let's just see here. So it's a standard one-hit enemy. Now we're going to be doing the super mushroom. And the super mushroom just uses the toad head pieces, but of course with a different print. make sure we line it up correctly so that it stays attached. There we go. And the mushroom gets a little tile on top to activate it. So there's our little super mushroom. So yeah, jumping on the mushrooms tile just basically activates the mushroom mode, which is one of the power-ups. And now we're making a brick of some kind of brick here. So this brick is just a brick for right now. It doesn't show us doing anything else with it. And now we're going to do some scenery on this big plate that came to the side of the bags. And let's go ahead and start piecing this section together. Finger doesn't fit in there. They should have had us put this piece on first. We got there. Some more actiony bits here. Okay, it'd be interesting to see what this is used for. Interesting. This build's doing some interesting things right now. It'll be cool to see how this whole action feature works. But it looks like there's a launch platform. And this little structure continues to go up even higher than this little launch platform and fully enclosing the feature. So we'll have to see what this is meant to do. So yeah, like I said, the only limitation is when I start to get tired, but I still got plenty of steam. We do need to take a break after this set though. I need to adjust my fan, do a quick little bio break, and definitely hydrate because dehydration symptoms will help bring the stream to a real quick close spontaneously, and I don't want to get to that point. I'd rather be ending stream because I'm tired than ending stream because I'm uncomfortable, if you know what I mean. Okay, so it has you putting that little assembly on top like this, and this flips open, and there's that little launch platform inside. There's that little launch platform moving around inside when I press the jump platform over here, but I'm not sure. It does show this connecting onto the end of the scenery though, so let's just keep following the instructions, see how it tells us to put the scene together. So we have this section that goes here, and then it shows Stone Eye attaching with that pin on his bottom over here. So when Stone Eye gets knocked over, it will land on this platform, activate the little jump feature inside. Now Stone Eye himself stays up, and he gets launched by this platform here, and he'll fall on that platform and do whatever it is that we do inside there. Okay, so it shows the mole going inside this little structure here. So here's the mole again, and the instructions show me dropping him inside like this, and then just closing the top over him. So he's kind of like hiding back there, and then it shows the POW block over here on the other end of Stone Eye's activation. And then of course the super mushroom is hanging out on this little block up here in the front. And that's this set. So let's go ahead and see what this is about here. So we'll grab the super mushroom, and then we'll jump on the POW block, which should knock over Stone Eye and launch out the mole. I don't think we did that with enough force. Okay, it doesn't seem to be launching with... Okay, maybe he's not supposed to launch. Maybe he's just supposed to get pushed up and revealed. We have to push him in down enough to engage that platform. So he kind of tried to launch that time. He didn't knock out with enough force that time. Alright. It's just not launching with enough force, so I don't think there's enough clearance here for... There's either not enough clearance or too much friction on the mechanism. Either way, this one's not working that great. But let's set up a little scene for the bio break here. So we have this scenery here, and we'll leave the mole peeking out the little top there. We got little Goomba and his shoe. We got Bowser Jr.'s clown car. And a little bomb to go with it. Yeah, I'll have to play around with this and figure out why it's not working, but we've got some nice characters so far today. Let me go ahead and mute, and we'll do a quick little bio break. I'll fix the fan, I'll get a snack, I'll do what I need to do, and I'll be back in a few minutes with some more builds. I'll see you shortly. I'm back. So, in preparing for the stream, I got 4 more sets that I specifically set aside to try and do. So, let's try and get through those 4. See if we can get through those 4 and then see how we feel. See if we want to pick more beyond that. But at that point, it's going to be a long stream. We've already been going almost 2.5 hours. We've done 4 sets so far. I'm looking at doing 4 more sets tonight. So let's do these next 4 and see how we feel. Hopefully we can get through the next 4 at least. Alright, so let's begin, I guess, by taking all these bits off to make room for the next set. Let's begin. Here's another damage box special. This one is called the Chomp Jungle Encounter. Let me prep instructions real quick, and we will get started with this one. Give me one moment. I'm getting, I accidentally closed my instructions folder, so I need to pull up the set. Did I not ever pull instructions for this set? Hold on. Give me one moment. I need to check my other folder because I'm not finding the instructions where they need to be. Okay, I think I found it. Give me one moment and I'll pull up these instructions for the Chomp Jungle Encounter. That's what it's called, yeah. So, here's the front of the box. Here's the back of the box. And this one features a chain chomp and a plant-based enemy called a Bramball. This will be my second chain chomp, the first one of course being Roy's Chariot from Peach's Castle last week. Here's the quick start guide. And here's the instructions. We have 3 numbered bags here. Let's go ahead and get started with this build. So bag 1 is the Bramble, bag 2 is the tree and what looks like an action platform, and bag 3 is the Chain Chomp. And it looks like this set is also on the swamp terrain that we saw earlier. Oh, and these vine pieces, these thorny vine pieces, are the flexible rubbery material that they use for flex parts. He's got an interesting face print. That's what the Bramble's face looks like. It looks like he attached, let's get these little bits out of here, and he'll attach onto these vines like this. And that's how he is when attached to the vines. That's a pretty cool look. Pretty interesting how the vines actually support the weight of that little block assembly for his head. That's a pretty cool effect they got going here. Let's go with bag 2 now. supposed to be one of those little slug pieces. There it is. This one goes here. So I think we're building up a little bit of a tree section. But the instructions are hard to read right now because they're so dark. I think I got it. I know that with the tiny pieces, my fingers get in the way and it's hard to see the action, but I try my best to keep what I can on camera. It doesn't always work out the best. It looks like this is a coin block because it's just printed with a coin symbol, and then it has a code on it. Here's the coin block, and there's the code piece for the coin block. So jumping on the coin block just gives you a coin. So a nice little tree. And now we're going to work on this other little bit of scenery here. And this bit of scenery uses this big giant purple plate for its base. Oh, I'm using the wrong tile piece for that. This is what I'm supposed to put on. Now it looks a lot more like the picture. So yeah, this is definitely another action feature because it's a moving part. Lego Mario has a lot of these cool action features for playing with the figures. Oh, cool. So this actually, this piece actually has the log print on it. That's a cool design feature. It's not just a plain round piece. And it looks like it's also the trigger mechanism for this action feature, maybe, based on how it goes through. Or maybe it's just an attachment point. Yeah, now we have the other matching log piece for the other side. So we have our two little bits of scenery and our brand ball. And now we're going into bag 3, which is the chain chomp. And at the end, the instructions will show us how this little segment is supposed to go together. Like I mentioned before, this is actually my second Chain Chomp. I've already got one in a bigger set in my Mario collection. Roy's Chariot is pulled by one in the Peach's Castle set. And actually, when you put the figure into that chariot to ride the chariot as with your hero character, it makes the dog barking noise that Chain Chomp is famous for. Oh, cool. So Chain Chomp's code piece is actually on one of those inverted tiles. So it's flat on bottom with studs on top, as opposed to regular regular tiles, which are flat on bottom. Well, flat on bottom. No, they're flat on top with anti-studs on the bottom. But this is inverted tile. I'm losing my train of thought. I should probably stop talking before I say something incorrect. I mean, we're seeing a number of iconic Mario creatures coming together in today's stream. Some more iconic than others, of course, but we've got our first Wiggler, we're getting our second Chain Chomp, our first Bramble, we got our first Bob-omb. It's been a fun stream so far, and we've still got a while to go. And I see we have a chatter. I'm working on doing Lego Mario sets tonight. I'm trying to do... I have so many Lego Mario sets in my build queue right now. I'm trying to knock out as many of the small ones as possible. I'm on my 5th set so far for tonight. And I've got at least 3 more pulled out. Of course, depending on how I feel. The only limit for time tonight is how I feel. Once I get too tired, we're going to finish that set and call it a night. But we got a while to go before then. So far we've done Wiggler's Poison Swamp, Monty Mole and Super Mushroom, Goomba's Shoe, Bowser Jr.'s Clown Car. Right now we're working on Chain Chomp's Jungle Encounter. And then I have 3 more pulled off to the side. And if we're still going strong, we can pull more after that from the pile in front of me. The Onyx Cinder, that's the new, that's the ship from the new show, right? When the new Star Wars shows come out, my brother and I wait for them to finish, and then we marathon them. So I haven't seen it yet. We don't like cliffhangers, that's why we do it that way. There will be some Lego Star Wars on this channel. I know for sure I'm doing some in May. It's Lego Star Wars, there's a lot of sets I like and I want to add to my collection, but I have other themes that I have the focus right now. So I'm not I know I'll be featuring Lego Star Wars in May for Star Wars month. 2025 is a big year for Star Wars anniversaries. We have in May we celebrate the 45th anniversary of Empire Strikes Back and the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith. And then in December, we'll be celebrating the 10th anniversary of The Force Awakens. So it's a big year for Star Wars. I think the instructions are printed a little dark. It's a little hard to see, but I think it's this piece that they're referring to. I heard the rumor about the Star Trek set. I won't believe it till I see the actual reveal and announcement. But if it is a thing, it's going in my collection because I'm as much a Star Trek person as I am a Star Wars person. Well, maybe not quite as much, but I am into Star Trek, so maybe not to the degree. Back in back many years ago, before the reboots and before the big expansion of the last few years, I was as much a Star Trek person as a Star Wars person, but I've fallen way behind since then, so I don't think I can claim that anymore. But the five series from what I call the old generation, I watched bits of all of them. So yeah, if the new Star Trek set is in fact a reality, I will definitely be getting it. Okay, so the chain chomp is coming along. So far we have the bottom of the mouth and his chain, and now we're looks like we're making the top of his head, and he has these printed bricks with his eyes. All the Lego Mario characters are brick built, so there's lots of cool printed tiles and bricks that make up their features. Did I miss? I missed a step, it looks like. So the bricks go up there, and then the plates. Oh, no, I was lining things up incorrectly. I think we can save this. It's supposed to be like this. I don't like these little one by one pyramid pieces because they poke my fingers when I try and grip them. But they're great for detailing. Okay. So now we attach the upper part of the head to the lower part. And then we create this little bit for the tail here, which is what's going to connect it to the scenery and hold it in place. Alright, so this shows us how to put the scene together. Is there something that... Oh, geez. I forgot a part of the mouth here. No, that side is fine. I thought it didn't look quite right. Alright, we gotta fix his mouth real quick, because I forgot this 4x1 plate. So the first set I did, I actually had to set the scenery aside because it was so big. I did a medium-sized set before getting into the small-size sets because I wanted to knock it out because it had a damaged box. So that's across the room, but I did bring out the 2 creature builds from that for the final display. Okay, we fixed the chain chomp. So now let's go ahead and attach up the scenery according to the instructions. And the instructions here show this platform lining up with this platform, and then the chain chomp itself attaches in to this hole above the coin brick. There's also a rumor that we're going to get a Black Pearl from Pirates of the Caribbean this year, but I've got the old Black Pearl, so I may not rush out for that one. I got the original Black Pearl model, and it looks awesome, so I don't think I need a second Black Pearl. I attached that pointing the wrong way. Okay, so according to the instructions, it's on like this. Of course, with the Mario sets, you can set up the level in whatever arrangement you want. Alright, so that's the end of this set. Let's play it out real quick. So you first come to fight the Bramble. 1 hit gives you the coin. And then Chain Chomp is here on this little platform. The idea is you knock him aside. And eventually exposing the coin. Kind of a cool action feature. Again, it doesn't seem like it's one that works all that well, but theoretically it seems you should be able to hit this platform hard enough to knock the Chain Chomp flying and expose that coin block. Anyway, let's go ahead and set this one aside and pick out our next set. That one went together pretty quickly. I'll just toss that up here. And then I'll come over here, and I have here Desert Pokey, the Desert Pokey set. includes Pokey and our second Monty Mole of the evening. Let me come pull up my instructions. This one's called Desert Pokey. This one has awkward instructions. I'd better adjust them. We've got a little bit of a cutoff going on. Alright, instructions are a little wonky for this one. First, front of the box. And then here's the back of the box. And let's go ahead and pop this one open. This one's called Desert Pokey. Looks like 3 numbered bags. Of course, the quick start guide. We have bag 1 ready. And wow, let's make the instructions bigger. There's nothing I can do about that gray block. I want to figure out solving that. That's a project for this year sometime. But for now, we just gotta ignore it. So bag 1 is Pokey, and it looks like Pokey's made up of multiple bits. Bag 2 is his base, and bag 3 is some more scenery. Okay, let's go ahead and get this started. Okay, so we're going to start with an inverted tile, and then like this. He's unnervingly happy, shall I put it. And he's even got a little flower on top. So here's Pokey's head unit. Pretty interesting. Let's keep the build going now. So these units are going to be built up pretty similar, and ultimately he's going to have 4 body sections. And this one has the interaction tile for Pokey. That's what this one looks like. And then we have 2 copies of this section. So yeah, sorry if I stop talking. That just means I've temporarily run out of things to talk about. But I'll be talking again soon. Also, I've noticed when I stop talking, the build goes a little faster as well. So structurally, the 4 units are pretty much the same. It's just that the first one has some modifications to have the head, and the second one had a slight modification. It just has the barcode tile instead of the regular tile. They could really have told us to do 3 times on the structure and then differentiated. But here we are. We still got the 4 units done. And now we're going to take these Pokey units, set them aside. And bring in bag 2, which is Pokey's tower. Did I miss? Oh, no, there it is. I set the piece aside. That's what it was. We're good to go. So there's a little turntable with this encounter, but it looks like from the inset picture that whatever goes on top of the turntable base isn't going to be until the next bag, because the inset picture just showed it being exposed like that. Oh. I've got an important email I need to respond to in a minute. Here. Let me go respond to this email real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Let's keep going. Make sure everything is smooth. Yeah. Good. Let's keep going. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so this tower is going up pretty quickly. Be interesting to see what the overall effect is when we get to the top of it. Okay. So that's why we have studs on the side here. They're for these little cactus arm decorations. That's some cool attention to detail right there. Did I put that one facing the wrong way? I did. Okay. Let's go back a bit here. I need to get into this piece right here. Alright, that's easy fix. So the cactus arms are now on. And again, I'll show you from the front when we get to the end of the section, because I need to have this facing me so I can see what I'm doing. Okay. The structure is interesting. I still haven't figured out how it's going to work with the Pokey. But I guess at the end of the instructions it will show us how Pokey goes into this tower. Okay, so looks like we're creating a vertical track for Pokey. Okay, so here's the tower. I'm not yet sure how that works. The instructions will tell us, I guess, when it's time. And I will bring in bag 3. There's not a lot of pieces in bag 3. It'd be interesting to see how this set works. There is an action tile here. And the tile is an icon with a hammer and some arrows. Of course, it's not focusing that well. So here the instructions are actually showing the inset picture is the hammer that I guess that the tile shows off. Okay, so the hammer is together. Nice little hammer. And this goes onto the little platform like this. And then it shows this going onto the turntable at the base of the tower like that. And this little hammer spins around the tower, I guess. And I'm behind the instructions and you totally missed that whole thing. But yeah, it looks like the hammer spins around the tower like that. And we have to make two of these little yellow platforms here. Okay. Here's where we build the mole, Monty Mole again. course, his jump tile. There's Monty Mole. And he stands here. And then it shows us building a little cactus. And wow, this is a Pokey cactus mold they have. And that's just set decoration over here. And this shows us how to line up the Pokies. So, it looks like code. It's not clear which one's supposed to be on the bottom, but I would assume the code is meant to be the one on the bottom, because the head is meant to be the one on the top. But honestly, I think I'll make the code the second to last one, because the head makes sense to me to be the one on the top portion, but so if I line them up like this, okay, so Pokey is built up here. And we will take a figure. All right, let's turn off the instructions. And let's go ahead. And so he'll come into the little hammer. The hammer plays music. And as he swings the hammer, it knocks out a section of Pokey. But there's no code. So he swings the hammer again and knocks out a section and gets coins. But still, no code tile. So he knocks out the hammer again. The third section gives him coins. And then he basically defeats the enemy. And then he comes over to the tile and gets the multiple coins from the defeat. Now let me reload Pokey so that I can safely put him off camera. And we will prepare the next set. Today we are hitting my record for most sets in a single stream. We've already done 6, and I'm feeling at least 2 more. It's only 10 o'clock here. So there's one more look at Pokey fully loaded on his tower. And I will set that off here to the side. And we will move on with the Bill Barrage. This one, it contains Bill and another super mushroom and my first Shy Guy. Let me go pull up the instructions for this one. Okay, so here's the front of the box. Looks like it's just the Boomer Bills, the Shy Guy, and a little bit of terrain. And here's the back of the box. This one does not have a push tab, so let me come over here and break the tape. Quick start guide. Just 2 numbered bags here. The first numbered bag is tiny and probably didn't need to be its own bag. So bag 1 is just Shy Guy and bag 2 is the whole rest of the scene. Let's get into it. See that picture real quick? Yeah, it's supposed to be like, oh, that's cool. Alright, so they made it, that's why they didn't just do solid plating. They gave him his little belt. It's really cool how they did that. These, brick built figures often surprise me when I see a character for the first time. There's some nice build techniques in some of these characters. So this is actually our 7th set tonight. I still have at least one more I'll be doing after this. The night's still young. Oh, it's supposed to hang off the back. Okay. Yeah, Shy Guy gets a little tile on his back too. So here's Shy Guy. Let's take the bits off now. So Shy Guy is a basic one-hit kill enemy. Let's set him here and he can watch the build as we go into bag 2 now. Oh, one of the printed pieces is just staring up at me. It's a little unsettling, but it's cool. Both of the printed round dome pieces are staring up at me. Alright, so the whole rest of the set is in this bag. So this bag, it looks like it's going to start with a super mushroom. Let's set some of these bigger pieces aside so I can see, so I can get through the parts pile better. So we're looking for the 2x2 brick first. There it is. From here I should be clear to figure out the rest of this. Not this set, but next set. When we finish the next set, that's the last one I pre-pooled. But we'll make a decision on how we feel at that time. So there's the super mushroom. Oh, right. Brick goes over here, and now I can do this step. Gears are supposed to be double stacked. Okay. it shows they're supposed to be lined up, but they don't attach lined up. Let me look at the picture real quick. They are supposed to be lined up, however, they don't actually, it doesn't look like those particular gears. Although, no, it looks like other gears do make contact with them. So let me figure out why they're not lining up. Yeah, it looks like they're not designed to line up like that, so I'll put them in opposition where it was lining up and pray that it works. It looks cooler this way anyway. If it doesn't work, we'll go back and fix it then. Oh, I forgot to put the instructions back up. I'm sorry. And yeah, the instructions are too big. We had to resize them for Pokey. So let's readjust the instructions now. Alright, that's good. Sorry about that. At least I caught it before you missed the whole entire set. So let's keep going with the build. So this one gets gear pieces on the ends. So I guess these turn the other gear. And there are some interaction tiles here. The one on this side is just arrows. And the one for this side is again just arrows. But this one has studs instead of just being tiled off. So that's what this assembly looks like. And this one will go on this turntable like this. And as this one turns, it spins this gear here, but only a little bit. Oh, I'm off camera. As you can see, as we turn this piece, it spins the other gear. And it works just fine, even with the gear teeth being in opposition, because they're lined up perfectly in terms of height, so with one layer of the gear. So let's keep going now. I'm going to take the spare parts bowl over to the side here actually, to give a little more room up there for putting stuff. I put these incorrectly, it looks like. There we go. I should be getting my the new garden set soon, hopefully before the month is out. I've still got quite the build queue, so this is just the overflow we're working on. We haven't even started on the sets that I have sitting on the build queue shelf, which itself is still full. Okay, let's separate the build from the parts pile. Okay. It's one of the cool things about Lego Mario is watching all the different action features and play sequences come together. So there's a little bit of a staircase effect going on the right platform. Okay. And a simple little cartoon tree. Remember what I said earlier about not really being good with Lego trees? Well, these are simple. I wasn't talking about this kind of tree. And this kind of tree actually uses for its top the two pieces they use to make balloons, the balloon pieces. It's a nice little balloon tree, I guess you could call it. Okay, and now we're going to be this looks like it's going to be a part of the action feature. We have these two long transparent bars with studs here. So you can see here the clear bars. I think this is what's going to be used to hold the boomers. So this section goes on top of the big gear over here. Okay, I kind of want to line it up so that it's straight when the platform is in. It's close enough. So now we have a 2x build for the bullet bills themselves. And in some games, they're called Banzai Bill. So I'm going to go ahead, and even though they're twins, I'm going to say one of these is Bullet Bill and one of these is Banzai Bill. So this is what the Bullet Bill and the Banzai Bill look like. I'll set this one aside and build the other one. Or I should say finish building the other one. I kind of want to find a late night pizza delivery place, but I don't think I will. I think at this point I'll just eat snacks of whatever we got here. And I forgot to put this piece on, which now I can put this on. And then this piece goes back here like that. Let's knock out the spares. And the second Banzai Bill is ready to go. And now we can attach Bullet Bill and Banzai Bill to the, we'll use those pin connections to hang them from the big clear bar like this. Interesting. So as Mario and friends come and spin this, it makes them spin. We just gotta make sure we're spinning them the correct way so that they're not going backwards. And let's go ahead and since we finished this set, let's go ahead and so it shows the super mushroom being over here in the Bullet Bill's kill zone. Let's just make sure. Yeah, so the bills aren't going to, they're not going to hit the super mushroom, even though there's close proximity there. And then Shy Guy stands over here on this platform. So let's take off the instructions. And let's go ahead. So it plays music. But he keeps getting hit by the bills. So yeah, your guys aren't going to last too long with the bills there. That's another interaction that didn't look like it was working quite properly. It might just be that I wasn't doing the motions correctly. But it's cool how when you spin the play platform, it spins the bullets like that. This was a pretty fun set. Simple in build, simple in execution, but it's a fun interaction, even if you can't get it to go just right. I still got one more set that I specifically set aside for today, though. So let me go ahead and pull that one up. This is the Boss Sumo Bro Topple Tower. It comes with Boss Sumo Bro and it comes with a bird creature called Crober. Let me go pull the instructions for this one. Alright, we're almost set there. Alright. Boss Sumo Bro Topple Tower. Front of the box. And here's the back of the box. And this is another one without push tabs. So, let me go get my tool and we'll get this thing cut open. We'll cut the tape. Wow, They really crumpled up the quick start guide on this one. Here's the really bent up quick start guide. It was like shoved into the bottom of the box and all bent up. Since they're not full instructions, I really just use them as identification cards at the front of my bag when I store these. Looks like 4 numbered bags. Let's pull up the instructions here. We can make it a little bigger because this is a square instructions. Okay, set number 8 for today. Let's go. Bag 1 is, what I say his name is Krober. Yeah. Krober. Bag 2 is Pieces of the Tower. Bag 3 is the base of the tower. And bag 4 is Boss Sumo Bro. Let's go ahead and get started. Bag 1 is so tiny. Interesting. This is the last of the set that I specifically pulled aside. So, this is the last of the sets that I specifically pulled aside for tonight. So at the end of this set, we'll make a decision on whether I want to pull something else out of the pile or whether I'm just going to call it. But I think if I do pull something else out tonight, I'm going to need a bio break first. We could still also stop after stream. We've built through the stuff that's not specifically set out on the shelf. So, on the build shelf. So, I've bought a little bit of time. But we'll see how I feel after the build. So this is another character who has a clear stand, so you can make it look like they're flying. This is Krober. So Krober is a basic one-hit kill enemy, but he flies. So good luck jumping up that high. Bag 2. If we do decide to do another set after this, we will need to take a little break, I think. Because that'll be the, we've already passed the 4-hour mark of stream. This is kind of in the way. Let me move that there. And then I can actually see the instructions. So it looks like we have a terrain bit for the Krober and a couple of tower sections for the big tower. So here's another tower section. Now it looks like we have another tower section to build here. So here's an even taller tower section here. And this might be the top tower section. I'm not 100% sure. I definitely will need to do a bio break if we're going to continue after this set. I'm not feeling particularly tired yet, but I'm also mindful of the amount of cleanup I'll have to do after stream. We have a star block in this set. You've seen how the star blocks work before, so I'm not going to do a special show of it. But here's the star block. And a little bit of an island, a tiny island platform in the middle of the water. So here's our structure sections. And now we're going to go into bag 3, which looks like it's the base of the tower. And bag 3 also has this protector. This is what they put like fabric pieces in and stuff, so I'm not sure what to expect in here. There's nothing obvious in the picture. Let me pop this open and see what we've got in here. Okay, so it's some rubber bands. So I'm guessing this will be used for the tower mechanism. Give me one moment. I'm muting the microphone. I'm going to keep going though. Sorry about that. I did get a few pieces put together while during that exchange, but it's hard to concentrate when I'm having a conversation. That's one of the reasons I sometimes stop talking during the build. But hey, we're on the 8th set for tonight, so that is my record for most sets in a single night, unless you count that minifigure stream I did. I think if you count that minifigure stream I did, it might. If you count each of the CMFs as a set, then I think that one still has this one beat technically. But in terms of regular sets, um, tonight's got it. And we can, let's see, on that set I did Maple, the Battle Pack, the other pack, 2 CMFs.
If you were warm, all you had to do was turn the heat off.
You know my microphone is back on.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Fan running in the winter.
Okay, so it looks like in the base of this tower we have 2 of these little unstable platforms on pin bricks, and this is what's going to allow the tower to be knocked down, I think. That's a prediction, of course, based on how I see the set going together. Could be wrong. These Mario series action features have surprised me before, but it's a pretty good guess of how things are going to work here. I can already see that these platforms don't want to stay in place. Obviously, as we build up the base of the tower, there will be pieces that will lock them into place for to preset the features. Okay, we need to do an assembly now. This assembly, it shows getting set onto the platforms like this. So it jumps around a little bit on the platforms, but this assembly functions as a weight and allows those little platforms to set into their straight position. It looks like these window pieces on the sides of the tower are just what locks everything together. So now we're just going to build up the other side of the tower and lock everything into place. And now it shows the rubber bands just going onto the tower across those ball joint bits. So like this, and like this. And these actually put a lot of friction and make it harder to bounce these platforms, and makes the platforms a little steadier. That's pretty cool. So once we start adding the rest of the tower platforms, we'll see how this this feature works in its entirety. But it's really cool watching as the action features get built up, and you can kind of predict what they're going to be used for. That's one of the cool things about the Mario series. And now we're just tiling up the top of this tower in preparation for putting the rest of the tower on top. And then bag 4 is going to be the big boss man himself, Boss Sumo Bro. And then we'll see how he goes on top of his tower and how all that works out. You know what? I'm going to put this set over here because it's blocking the bottom edge of the instructions. So yeah, I've run out of things to talk about momentarily again, but that's okay. Because when I stop talking, it means the build becomes more efficient. But he's coming together nicely, although his body is still mostly unrecognizable at this point. One moment, I just got a little pop-up. Let me go see if that's anything important. Nope, let's keep going. Okay, and we've got our first little bit of his body texture going on now. And he's going to start to be recognizable soon. There's his first little bit of body texture. So yeah, the only limiter tonight is when I start to feel tired. So I still feel good for right now. So I think we'll be doing at least one more after this. Like I said, there's a lot in this queue, and I need to. And now that I've cleared everything that overflowed from the Mario area on my build shelf, now I need to start clearing up the shelf itself to make room for more of the stuff. So it looks like the sub-assembly we're building right now is the headpiece. In fact, I know it's the headpiece. There he is with his head attached. Let me just check something real quick. Ooh. I'm not sure now. I actually might call it after this set, or I might press on through to the next one and wait till afterwards to do the break. Because it looks like Brett just came on, and I kind of want to finish stream before he does so that we can raid into him. So maybe I'll pick one more, we'll just press straight through, and then we'll go see what he's up to.
Streaming?
Microphone on.
Did you say Brett streaming?
I did. Why?
Okay. Let me turn
Yeah, we're at the 4.5 hour mark. We're about to finish the 8th set. And let's see if Maple, 2 battle packs, the 2 CMFs. I'm trying to remember exactly how many sets I did on that minifigure stream. You know what? I'm going to have to go back in my records real quick and check out that stream video real quick. So he's got a little shell on his back like most of the enemies. And the shell, of course, has an interaction tile. There he is with his tile. And he still needs arms. One of Sumo Bro's distinctive features is his big arms. Kind of like Boom Boom from the Luigi starter set. Okay, so this assembly for the arm makes it very flexible. We, of course, now have to build the arm for the other side. In addition to all the sets I have in my Mario build queue, there are now, since the January 1st sets technically came out, and there's 6 of them. When you add those to the sets I haven't gotten yet, there's a total of 23 Mario sets I still have to get into the build queue, but I need to clear space first before I can think about adding anything else into my build queue area. So now we can take this arm and pin it in. We'll pin him in on this arm like this. If it'll let me. Of course it'll let me. I just have to make sure I position it just right. And so now Boss Sumo Bro has both of his arms, and he can give you a nice big bear hug. I like this guy. He's a cool design. And this shows us how to put the tower together. In the interest of not taking up too much space, let's put the plates lined all the way in like this. The instructions aren't clear how many studs out there's supposed to be, but with this it doesn't really matter. And then we have the ocean platform and the water platform. I'm going to bring in close, probably right there. And then it shows putting some rock detailing on here to line that up. And then we put that here. And we have some stone tiles that go on this little water plate here. So this is showing us how to set the scene. And then it shows us having a little flower on this platform. Right on the corner of this little platform. And then Krober flying over this platform here. And then I'll take all the spare bits off. And this shows us how to okay, I'm not sure. All right. This is just showing us how to assemble the tower. So let's see here. And it shows to put this little platform over here on the side, out of the way of the tower action. We did that bit with the flower. Oh, that's supposed to be a transparent tile in the water. Okay. Let me fix that. And then the ones. Yeah. So it's a transparent tile there on the blue plate, and then the gray tiles as I have them on this other blue plate. Alright, that's fixed. And now we need to... So this section goes on the tower like this. Oh yeah, and if you push these around, that just wobbles the tower like that. Okay, so we got that section, and then the taller section goes onto the tower like that. And then we have this platform here with the invincibility star. Krober sits there, and then Sumo Bro stands over here on top of the invincibility star. So the idea is you knock him over, you grab the invincibility star, and then you can fight him. So let's take the instructions off and let's bring in some action. So Sumo Bro is on his tower, and Mario will come along. He jumps on Krober, and this allows him to jump on the tower. And he's wobbling the tower. And if he wobbles the tower enough, let's bring him some help, shall we? So Mario and Luigi will wobble the tower together. And if you wobble the tower enough, we just knocked over Krober, but theoretically, if we hit it hard enough... Krober just went off the table. Hold on. Theoretically, if you hit the tower hard enough, Sumo Bro should fall. and they can jump on him. He's an 8 hit, which means he's even tougher than the Kooplings, which tend to be 6 hits. But you forget this invincibility star brick up here that Sumo was hiding. So that's a cool set. So it looks like the tower itself holds together pretty well, and it's just a Sumo who falls off the top there. Let me go ahead and set this, put this set aside. And since Brett's streaming, I think I'm only going to do one more. Here's one more look at Sumo up close with the instructions turned off. He's probably my, him and Wiggler are probably my coolest creature builds for tonight. And here's the Crowbar again. Let's see, some of these sceneries are too big. I think for the exit scene, I may just pull the characters off of their sceneries and do it that way. Alright, give me a minute. I'm going to dive under the desk and see which set I want to be my finale for tonight. So I need to push the table aside so I can see what I got down here. 600 pieces, that's too big for tonight. 500 pieces, but I have been really looking forward to this set. And there's a piranha plant in that one, but this one's not too much bigger than the other thing we did. This one also has, this one's too big for tonight. That one's almost 600 pieces. I have something special planned for that one. And that one. Just give me a moment. I'm going through to see what I want to be my final set for tonight. Yeah, not those. Yeah, that one's definitely too big. Let's look at this row. We could do that one probably. That one looks pretty awesome though. But that's comparable in size to the swamp. Alright, we'll do this little set here. Dorrie's Beachfront. We've seen Dorrie before in the shipwreck set we did. But this is her first appearance in the Lego Mario series. This is the Dorrie's Beachfront. It comes with Dorrie, who, and last time we saw her on the channel in the shipwreck, Mario could ride her, so I'm assuming that's the same case here. And then the enemy in this set is something called Hucket Crab, which is basically a crab with one claw. Let me go see if I can get the instructions up for this. This will be our 9th set for tonight, and I think I've hit my record for... I'm trying to go through in my head, but I think this breaks the record for No, it doesn't quite break my record for most sets in a single stream, technically. Um, because I just remembered we did the blister packs as well on that minifigure stream. The minifigure stream is really a gray area with what you consider, though, so let me pull up my instructions. This is going to be Dorrie's Beachfront. And this will be our final set for tonight, because even though I'm feeling great and could really keep things going even longer, we've been going over 5 hours, and I want to catch Brett before he ends stream. So, we're almost 5 hours. It'll be 5.5 hours by the time we finish this set. So here's Dorrie's Beachfront, front of the box. And then here's the back of the box. Let's go ahead and get into this one. So it looks like 3 numbered bags for this one. Let me get these off to the side here. Quick start guide. And let's go ahead and get started. Bag 1 is Dorrie. Bag 2 looks like it's bits for the beach. And bag 3 looks like it's more bits for the beach. Let's get started. Alright, I'm just going to get right into this because I want this build to be efficient. I had previously said that my only limiting factor was if I'm getting tired or not, but now that I know Brett's on, that's a new limiting factor. So, we have enough Mario sets here. I'll probably do the rest of these sets. The rest of these sets are a little bit bigger, so I'll probably do them in 2s and 3s just to get through them. But I think I'm satisfied with the progress we made tonight. We knocked out the smallest sets. We did some really cool stuff tonight. We have plenty of cool stuff left in the queue as well. So yeah, we still got plenty of Mario, and like I said, we've still got several more sets behind these that I still have yet to actually buy. So So yeah, Dorrie's a cool character. I can tell you from experience, because like I said, I have her from another set. Always nice to get a second one of her. And then there was another set which I thought was her, but it turns out to be a dolphin, just a generic dolphin. They just look similar because of the color and a little bit in the shape. Of course, I may build that and then find it to be completely different from whatever I'm blabbing now. But yeah, I really gotta... I really need a bio break anyway, so this will be it. We'll just... I'll do what I need to do after the set, and then I'll start my cleanup. Lots of cleanup from the stream tonight. And now we're going to build the head unit. So here's Dorrie. So it basically plays music from one of the water levels. Let's bring in bag 2 now. And bag 2 looks like a bunch of scenery bits. I think, okay, so we've got this brick printed with the number 1. And there's also bricks printed with the number 2. So let's see what this, I know from the insect picture that this is going to be a sand castle. But it also looks like we're getting an action tile. So I wonder what this set does. We will find out shortly, I guess. This is the tile for inside the sandcastle. It has the number 1 on it. I'm not sure. Might have been, yeah, that's the one. I may power through one more after this, depending on how quick this one goes. There's one set one of the smaller sets here that I've been kind of wanting to do. And Brett usually stays on late-ish. But we'll be right around midnight by the time I finish this one. And we've already done a lot, so maybe not. We'll make that decision at the end of the set, but I really think we're done for the day after this. Okay, so it looks like a shovel mounted on some Technic bits. This is just what we just built up, the shovel on Technic. And it looks like that goes onto this pin here inside the castle structure. So this is going to be a sand castle we're building up, but it's definitely hiding a play feature of some kind. Oh, okay, I see how this is. Alright. I see what you're meant to do with the shovel here. But let's go ahead and finish building up the section first. Alright, so if you swing the shovel side to side, it knocks out the walls of the sandcastle and exposes the number 1 brick. I'm going to wait till the end and we'll figure out what the 1 brick does. But there's our little sandcastle with exploding wall action. Now we're working on this platform that looks like a little fountain from the inset picture. That's just a guess. Almost forgot about this piece here. Oh, I forgot to put up the instructions again. I'm sorry. Here you go. They're a little cut off. So let's fix that real quick. Alright, that's good. Okay, it looks like a setup for another action feature here. With this Technic piece going into this gap here. Yeah, I'm going to call it after this set. Because I really need to pee. It doesn't make sense to interrupt set for stream for one more little set when I'm thinking about ending stream anyway, so. Plenty of Mario stuff left in the queue for future streams. We did make good progress on my queue tonight. We built, this is the 9th set of the night. I've got quite a bit of cleanup I'm going to need to do. Most of which is going to be tomorrow, but... Okay, so it looks like whatever we're building, based on the inset picture, whatever we're building here includes the number 2 block for this structure, which from the inset picture looked like it's going to be the fountain. So let's get this built up here. Here's the number 2 block. I still don't know what the number 1 and the number 2 blocks do, but we will find out soon once we are done building the set. So now we have these, we're creating this fountain effect here. With these transparent watercolored pieces. And we add this piece on top like that. So that's what the fountain looks like as a whole. And then it also shows us adding this coral piece. And actually, this is... We just had one of these coral pieces in the set last night when we did the Avatar submarine. Interesting. So I'll just snap onto the front of the assembly like that. So here's our second little structure. And it looks like if you bounce the Technic piece below the fountain, it will knock the number 2 brick out and make it accessible. So let's go ahead and work on our next little scenery bit. So yeah, I'd say this is about tied with the minifigure stream for number of sets. It's hard to say with technicality because of the nature of that stream, but and actually I have one. I'll save that for another day. Actually, if I stream tomorrow, it's not going to be Lego because I've just done 3 Lego streams in a row. So if I do it tomorrow, I'm going to do a game or something. But more than likely, I'm probably going to take tomorrow night off because I streamed 3 nights in a row. We have a shell base here. I'm not sure what it's for because it's not part of a creature in this case. But it doesn't actually attach with studs. And this little bit comes down on top of it. So, action feature maybe? Okay, we have this other little platform. But it looks like we're starting with the crab now. We're definitely going to be calling it after this one. We just passed the 5-hour mark of stream, and we did 9 sets tonight. I think we made good progress on starting this build queue we've got. And after the next Lego Mario stream, we'll have space to begin pulling in some of the other sets that we don't have yet. Like I said, there's still about 23 sets that need to go into the queue. Here is the crabs jump tile. Okay, so this goes into here like this. Oh, that's why it's not attaching properly. So here's the Hucket crab with its one claw. Interesting little creature there. And now we just have this little platform to make for it. And there's the crab on his little platform. And now we're going to go into bag 3. Ooh, lots of spare bits from this bag. Last bag of the night. It looks like in this bag we're going to be building a number 3 brick. So it'll be interesting to see what the 1, 2, and the 3 actually do. Alright, let's get right into it. So I think if I stream tomorrow, we'll do my biggest Mario box because that also does not fit in my queue area. So given how big that set is, it'll probably just be a one-off. So yeah, I think I will stream tomorrow just to knock. Actually, I have 2 big boxes that don't fit in the queuing area right now, so we may just do those 2 really big boxes because tomorrow's still the weekend and I have a little bit of extra time. And then we'll start doing some of the rest of the sets that are actually in the shelf area. So yeah, anticipate there being more Lego Mario tomorrow because I want to limit Lego Mario just the shelf. As it is, my 3 remaining Avatar sets are not in my queuing area right now. So it looks like we're going to get a tree, another little platform, and another fountain with this bag. We have this long red axle that goes through the middle like this. So that's 1, 2, 3, 6 of these brown bricks. So yeah, we're building the tree section, and it looks like it's going to be a knockdown feature. We just need to get these bricks lined up just right so we can, there we go, the tree is attached and it swings back and forth. So here's the tree structure so far. Okay. Pretty easy tree here, thankfully, because I'm trying to wrap upstream pretty soon. We've got about 15 pages of instructions left. Not too many pieces, it'll go quickly. And this will go on top of the tree like that. And then it looks like we're going to be hanging the number 3 block from the tree as if it was pretending to be a coconut. There's the number 3 block. And the picture shows it hanging from the tree like this. Set that aside and we begin working on this little fountain section. Okay, this fountain's even taller. This one is 5 high instead of 3. Actually, it will probably be about the same height when you consider that the other one was put onto a foundation for the action feature in the set. And it was built above that to hide that. So they're probably actually about the same height as the other fountain. Nice little purple flower down here. Or leaf. That's a leaf piece, not the flower piece. And in this case, it represents the base of another coral. So here's this fountain, which is in fact the same height as the other fountain. Actually, it's about 1 stud short. Yeah, it's about 1 stud shorter. It's 1 plate width shorter. So even though there's more bricks to it, the other one is still, they're about the same height. The difference is enough to be, the difference isn't really enough to be noticeable unless you're really paying attention. And then 1 small little grass platform. And I guess these plates are how everything connects. So here's the instructions for connecting everything together. So it starts with the sand castle here. And then we take one of these plates. And then we take this section here with the shell. Okay, and so the shell actually does slide out, so you gotta be careful with that. And then we take another one of these plates. And then we add the fountain piece that doesn't have the action. take this one, and then we have the plain grass platform. And then we take okay, well, the platform with the crab is supposed to line up with the platform with the shell. So let's play around with this plate length a little bit to make sure that happens. So we'll bring that there, and then we'll put this one in here, and then we should be able to line it up. So now we can take this piece, and that lines up with the shell. And then we take this piece here and we put up the fountain. That's our That's alright. I don't have them spaced exactly according to the picture, but as long as everything lines up, it should be okay. And then we gotta come back here and put the tree behind the crab. Okay, so I think I see what's going on here. So as you come along here, you come here and you dig out the castle to get the number 1 block. You come around, you shoot the shell at the crab and hope the crab knocks the coconut block out of the tree. Then you can just come over here, knock out the 2nd block and the 3rd block. Let's just, and then of course Dorrie swimming off to the side there. Let's just play out this last set and then raid out. We're at about 5.5 hours, 9 sets. I think this is a good place to call it here. So let's see. So when you swim on Dorrie, it plays music and collects coins. We come over here, and Mario can dig the shovel back and forth to reveal the 1 box. The 1 box just gives you a few coins, and then you can jump on the shell. He almost hit the crab off, but I don't think the crab is meant to be on the studs. I think it's meant to be on the tiled area in the middle there. So yeah, you can shoot the crab. Let me go ahead and put these back up so that they're out of the way. So yeah, you can knock the crab over with the shell if you hit it with just the right amount of power. So you collect your coin for defeating the crab, and then you come over here to the fountain, and you can knock the block and make it available. So we just hit the number 2 block, which gave me a few more coins. And then we can come up to the tree and kick the tree over, knocking out the block number 3. And if you knock out the 3rd block, you get a lot of coins. What happens if you do the blocks out of order? So if you hit the 3 block out of sequence, it just gives you a little bit of coins. But if you hit the other 2 in order, then when you hit the 3 block, it gives you all the coins. So let's see what happens if you go 2, 1, 3. So yeah, 2, 1, 3 is still considered out of sequence. So you have to hit the blocks in order for the number 3 block to give you full coins. Let's just reset all the play features. And except the crab, because I need the crab for the exit scene. Let's set up the raid and the exit scene, I think. Let's see here. Yeah. We've already got a mole in that set. And we have the other super mushroom. Okay, I've cleared everything out of the way so we can set up the exit scene. Of course, Dorrie can stay, the crab can stay. Wiggler's gonna come on down. Koopa Troopa can fly in the back there. The separator can come off. I'm actually just gonna go ahead and put the separator back in the bag. It's midnight exactly. We've been going 5.5 hours exactly. Let me, Brett's still on, so let's get ready to set up the raid as soon as I finish doing the exit spread here. So, Wiggler, we got Dorrie, and the little crab, who will probably need to be front because it's a, smaller creature. We got Bowser Jr. in his car, a little Bomb, and we've got here Goomba. Because what's a Mario exit spread without a Goomba? So we've got let's pull down Bramball. And our Chain Chomp. Basically, we're just doing a character spread because we've got way too much scenery and it's not all going to fit. For Pokey, though, I think I do need to take his tower Otherwise, Pokey's not going to work out in the exit scene. Can I? No, that's pretty securely attached. So we'll just do Pokey in the back here. Like that. We'll have Pokey's little tower in the back because he can't really be separated off from that. We got Bramble there. I have Bramble backwards. There, now you can see his face. I got Koopa. Of course, can't forget Boss Sumo. And his big bear hugs. And Prober. And we'll also pull down the Shy Guy. Let's see here. We probably should get out one of the moles. Oh, he's right here. We'll bring him down to the front as well. I don't want him next to the Goomba though. We'll put him here under Crowbar. So we have the mole here in front of Crowbar. And then there was one set which came with a mushroom. Which one was that? We have here, Super Mushroom doesn't need to be on. He'll be obscured anyway. So really, the last two characters to pull out is we need one of the Bills. Let's make a little more space back here for Bill. And then we need, is there a space for Stone Eye? Right here in the back, we got Stone Eye. So, we still have off to the side another Goomba, two mushrooms, another mole, so, and another Bill. So we don't even have all of today's characters out, but we have all the characters represented out. We have Bramble, Wiggler, Koopa Troopa Paratroopa, Stone Eye, Pokey, Dorrie. Let's make her a little more visible. Chain Chomp, Boss Sumo Bro, Crowbar, Monty Mole. We actually got two of them tonight. Shy Guy, Babam, Hucket Crab, Goomba. One of two tonight. Bowser Jr., who wasn't one of today's build, but his car was. So he's visiting. Hucket Crab. And Bullet Bill here. Oh, and Wiggler back here. He was a fun one too. They were all fun. Today was fun. We did 9 different sets tonight. I've got assorted bits of scenery all over my tables that I need to sort out and figure out what goes with what. Anyway, this was fun. We're gonna raid. We're about to raid out. We're about to raid Brett, because we always raid Brett, even though a lot of other cool people are on tonight as well. Have a good night, and I will try to do another Lego Mario stream tomorrow and knock out 2 of the bigger sets. I still have about 19 medium to large size sets here. So we've still got a lot of Mario left to do, and we still have 23 more sets that need to be entered into the queue as well. So let's raid out to Brett, and we will see you soon. Hopefully tomorrow. Have a good night. Good night.